If you want a beautiful breakers need time to prepare. It takes time. It takes time. Great things take time. All right, guys. Setting up my bonuses. Go. Yeah, it was me. That was me. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. I know you can't hear it, but it's a song called Relatively Easy. It is one of my favorite songs ever. It really speaks to me. He was just a proud man. Randall smiled, baseball in his right hand. Great song. Tant? I've never heard it called Tant. Oh, I don't know what that, man. That would be rough. You need to get you one of them bidets, man. It shoots water up your pooper. Don't you need a little bit of warm water on your pooper? It's a great thing we got warm water on your pooper. I use moist towelettes. Only the finest for my asshole. Hell yeah. Remember, it's not a water fountain. It's not. All right, now we're going to be talking about butthole maintenance. Yeah, the hotels had them in France. It's fine. They're great. I like them. You can flush the towelettes if you have the right septic tank. I flush them. They make brands that you can flush. Yes, dear. Night, you get Cleo in? She'll come in. Okay. Ray's one in. Okay. Good night. Don't be rude to me. I'm watching you. Oh, I'm sorry. Huh? Bad. We're talking about butthole maintenance. We're talking about methods of wiping your butthole. Bidet, no toothbrush. No, that's ineffective. They know the toothbrush story, so. You know me, I tell it within 5 minutes of meeting somebody. Alright, I'm gonna work. I think they know that too. I think they know that too. No, I don't use poison ivy. No poison ivy, man. Come on now. Come on now. They use their bare hand, only the left hand. You can't use the right hand. All right, I got the Braves game on, but it's on mute. He also died of the plague. Could have saved generations.
I had a member of the Republican caucus threaten my life, and you all and the Republican caucus rewarded him with one of the most prestigious committee assignments in this Congress. Don't tell me this is about consistency. Don't tell me that this is about a condemnation of anti-Semitic remarks when you have a member of the Republican caucus who has talked about Jewish space lasers and an entire amount of tropes, and also elevated her to some of the highest committee assignments in this body. This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America.
It's easier to treat than cure. It's more profitable to treat than cure. Craig O personally has the cure for cancer. I had a member of the
Republican caucus,
but he's sitting on it.
The audio of Trump's conversation in the documents case is actually much, much worse than the transcription that the DOJ used to indict him. As you might recall, the DOJ's indictment had a transcript of a conversation between Trump and a staffer in which he said, Trump, see, as president, I could have declassified it. Staffer, yeah, laughter. Trump, now I can't, you know, but this is still a secret. Now that was already bad enough, but the thing is, the audio has now been released and it's actually much worse. Listen to what Trump actually says.
Declassified it.
Yeah.
See, as president, I could have declassified it. Now I can't, you know, but this is
Yeah,
classified.
now we have a problem.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Trump says, but this is still classified, referring to the document that he has in his hand, well, that is an admission that he didn't declassify it and knows that he is currently in possession of classified material, and he's basically dead to rights on these charges.
All sorts of stuff, pages long. Look.
Boy, I hope he has a good lawyer. And if you need a great lawyer, let my firm, the Eagle Team, take care of it. The link is in the comment.
You say you wanted more. What are you waiting for? I'm not
All right, bonus in. Had to call in for review on this one. Listen to 30 Seconds to Mars for some reason.
You say you wanted more. What are you waiting for?
Go.
I'm not
Take me down. You bury me.
You say you wanted more. What are you waiting for? I'm not running from you.
Go. Let's get this bonus ready to go. Bump down the spots to 15.
You say you wanted more. What are you waiting for? I'm not running from you.
There we go. There's a 15 at 150. Oh, I didn't realize it was playing. No, that was 30 Seconds to Mars. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was live. It's Jared Leto's band, 30 Seconds to Mars. They're very good. It's emo music, but you know, it is what it is. Got eggs too. Trifecta's up. Yeah, I like a lot of silly emo music. I can't help it. That was 30 Seconds to Mars, The Kill. It's a good song. Yep. I was surprised to learn that that was Jared Leto singing. You ever see somebody go, man, that guy just looks like such a scumbag? That's Jared Leto. I hear he's a good dude, but he looks like a scumbag. That's fine, you know? I look like a piece of shit too sometimes. There we go. That's the bounties. If you are the type to get text message deals from me, they are incoming. The Cotter that you would welcome back from. I have no clue, Melch. I don't know. Pick up some of these empties, Lord, soon as I find where they lay. On a long hot summer day. What is wrong with Evan in this show? There we go. They were heels ever since they walked up with Lashley. It's fine. People need to be able to switch. People need to do both. Get you a man who can do both. Might I recommend Montez Ford, one of the best in the business? There you go. Ha. Yeah. All right, let me see where we're at. Break me down. Bury me. I am with you. That is such a good song. All right, Lucas. Mr. Lucas. Mr. Jones and me, we tell each other fairy tales. She's perfect for you. It's got to be somebody for me. Can't be making errors at this point in the season. Yeah, thanks, Nick. That wasn't all. It was just what I had time to capture. It's about maybe 100 cards like that, but it's all it captures the gist of the order, right? That's kind of how it went. I went 70 for 100 in gems, which I really don't do that often anymore. It is, I think so. But it's like stuff out of dollar boxes. Those Coco Golfs, I got $2 a piece in, $2.50 a piece in. You know, the Eagles, they had their place. Tequila Sunrise is great. Um, yeah. You can say Drew. You can say Drew just fine. Drew's still my boy. Yeah, I know Nick. Yeah. Drew ain't perfect, but you know. Good. Here's what I'm listening to now. This is my favorite band in this era, Incubus. They were great, and I miss them. They were good stuff. I think Wish You Were Here is next. You wouldn't have known that what I played was Incubus or that I liked Incubus. Fuel and then Incubus. Yeah? All right, so I want to show you guys something I found. This is what I use now, and I absolutely love it. Mascot. It's a listing tool. It saves you a ton of time. Here we go. All right, guys. Now it's time to get going. I got all my bonuses up. That mantle is boss. I wish I could blow it up to the point where you could actually see the crease. It's a fine crease. Yeah, I can't even see it. But John tells me it's there. Yeah, it's a fine link. It's a seller tool that I use. Mascot. What about this? Anybody want some of this? It's a tool that auto templates your listings and pushes them to multiple sales locations. And serves as kind of like a CRM and manages the back end. I ain't got any. It's a fake. It doesn't exist. It's a meme. You would eat that, Brian? Yeah, it doesn't exist, but you know, who knows?
I dig my toes into the sand.
Everybody remembers this song.
The ocean looks like 1,000 diamonds strewn across a blue blanket. I lean against the wind, pretend that I am weightless, and in this moment I am happy, happy. I wish you were here.
was a great song. Wish you were here. All right, fellas. Lucas has hit me up. He's going to get us started. It's the same band as earlier. Well, no, not since the second band I played. The first band was 30 Seconds to Mars. That was Incubus. Wish you were here. Links to what? Go look for set breaks. Go sort the site by set breaks. They're there. I got them all bountied. Here's what you do. You go here, all products. Is this friendly? It's just I've got a lot listed. You hit set breaks, and it automatically just gives you the set breaks. Granted, it doesn't work on a phone, and that's what we're trying to fix. But tell me what you want to link to. I got like 12 things up there. Yeah, I don't know if it is funky on a phone. Absolutely. It's the whole reason for the change. The whole reason for the new website coming. The one chip chat. Oh, from Lay's. I don't know. No, I hadn't seen it. I'm gonna show you guys. This is the results of a PSA sub. It's just a sample of what the sub has. This Halliburton I got for like $10 in a value box at Nashville. Guy told me when I bought it, oh, that won't Jim. Like he did. I didn't ask. I didn't tell him what I was doing, but he saw me and went, "That won't Jim." I said, oh, "Okay, I'll take it anyway," and it Jimmed. Now it's worth 120. Coco got a handful of these coming in tens. Nice little Palo. Good little J Herbs. These were scooped out of dollar boxes pretty much. The Herbs I paid like 24. Still out of a value box, but a $20 box. Shohei, this was the only one not out of a value box. Jalen Hurts. Like $5 for that card. $2 out of a value box. 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 The Herbert 10 is about $100. It's one of the retail ones. $5 out of a value box. Here's the misses. I think I bought this from Josh Pugh at 9. You know, some of the Cocos are just going to 9. You're not going to be able to 10 all the Cocos. Sapphire's tough. 9. 9. 9. Good stuff. We have a few. They're not that great. This was Nashville. I do clean up when I have the time to go. Problem is I'm here a lot. I got eggs and Monopoly spins up at 15 at 150. It's about $1,000 gain, and I try to do that once a month. I try to make $1,000 just by grading a month. And prospecting and holding is a different story. I actually do a lot better doing that. Ugh. Not really. That order was $17.10 a card. But it would have such a good ring to it, Jeff. The Broken Bow Card Show. It's decent. It's decent. It's not an expensive card by any means, though. It's just like it is hard to 10, but the price doesn't really reflect how hard it is to 10. Now, like during the boom, it would have been like 300-400. Wow, the Braves reserves are playing like junk, man. Nice. That won't be cheating, man. I did FanDuel today. I'm doing horribly. At least I played Grisham, who homered apparently. Andrew Vaughn and Tatis were bad plays. Also played the 10-10 slate. I am really bad at FanDuel. Oh, I absolutely do that, Jeff. I blast it. But I don't have like neighbors, so I can do it. Here's what I'm playing. I have no rhyme or reason for this. Single game, I'm playing Teoscar, J Rod, Kalenic, Cal Raleigh, and Marcus. I know Seattle's sliding, but you know. Actually, I'm gonna put in another entry, but I'm gonna do this. Oh, it's full. I was gonna put another entry with Texas Heavy. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it pissed me the hell off, man. Oh, that doc made me mad. Come on back, Charles. The bandwagon's full, but we'll take you. All right, let's see if anybody got in. No, what's going on? All right, guys, we can do this. We can do this. Oh, yes, we can. Let's make some deals. I've got the dippage turned way up right now. I started with the dippage on high. Maybe starting with the dippage on high is not good. So it's up to me and you to spend Leighton's money. Hashtag spend Leighton's money. Our time is now. So it's up to me and you. It's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Hashtag spend Leighton's money. Our time is now. We're going to go for it, boys. Let me go get this square sheet. I'm going to get a donut, too, because I can. Oh, maybe not. Just gonna grab a couple of forkfuls of cake. Yeah. I bought sweets today. Yeah, this is good stuff right here. Courtesy of a la Kroger Deli. Thank you very much, Kroger Deli. Oh, good stuff. Heck yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing these squares. Boys, time to get in. Let's roll. I'm gonna make these squares juicy as hell. $250. 250. They're 250 squares. Making them good. Oh, they do melch. Well, they got some all over. You've seen these before. VIP spot and some set breaks. VIP spot. Here we go. It has been a while since I pulled a square sheet out. So I got all kinds of dippage up today. This is a good dippage. Might make you a little sick, but you'll get over it. It's better that than transmit COVID to somebody, well, can keep COVID long enough to transmit it to somebody who's really hurt, who could really get hurt by it. But it's about as important for you as a flu shot, so not all that much at this point. There was a time when it was like really important, but now it's a little less. Craig, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the way I read the data. Yep, you probably should have got the COVID with it. I wish I would stress that more. Look, if you're listening to me for vaccine advice, then that's a mistake. That's a mistake. I'm not a licensed therapist, just like Lucy.
She woke in the morning. She knew that her life had passed
250
her
squares.
by. And she called out a warning. Don't ever let life pass you by.
Ha. I mean, Craig, you're almost as good as a chiropractor, right?
I suggest we learn to love ourselves before it's made illegal. When will we learn? When will we change? Just in time to see it all calm down. Those left standing will make millions, writing books on the way it should have been. But she woke in the morning. She knew that her life had passed her by. And she called out a warning, warning. Don't ever let life pass you by. Floating in this
Here we
cosmic
go.
jacuzzi, we are like frogs oblivious. To the water starting to boil now and flinches, we all float face down.
There we go. Lucas getting in. All right, Lucas, let's do your eggs. First off, 2 eggs for Lucas. 15. And 5. That's $20. Lucas, pick your square. Come on, Austin. No, there's no we don't really bounty blasters unless we do like a mess of them. Special deals come every now and then. Really depends on how big you want to go, and they're always negotiated in text messages or instant messenger. I do bespoke deals. Lucas Lukasinski, square 11. 15 for Lucas. I will say that's the worst square. Huh. I do in person. 1970. That means right. Fanatics put out a buyback offer for the Superfractors, and they are nuts, by the way. Absolutely nuts. If you're lucky enough to pull a Superfractor, a duplicate Superfractor, even of a no-name player, look, $5,000 for Gutierrez. Not even a first Bowman, 3,000. 35K for Celestine. $75 for Salas. There's none of these I would not send back. None of them. 35 for Walcott. He's good, but 35? Brandon Maya is better than Sebastian Walcott. Someone's already done Gals. Open some Bowman Chrome. Let's try to hit one of these. Not for the non-auto, I don't think. Joe, this is low. 25 for Joe Hendry. I'd still take it, but compared to some of the other ones, it's low. I don't see any A's. Yep. I think it makes Bowman Chrome a buy. If you're lucky enough to pull one of those. Granted, you gotta get extremely lucky to pull them, but like it's just an extra thing. Bowman Chrome's already good. I'm not saying that just because I'm selling it. Here we go. All right, fellas, that's what we got going. Yes, they are. 250 squares. Let's go. I got Lucas in. Who's getting in with them? Oh, he took down some bonus too. This is down to 13. Boom. There we go. Boy, I'm glad my desktop audio is not playing now. I'm listening to a Mitt Romney interview. Let's see. Go. 250 squares. Sure. I'll get it with my flu shot. I don't have it yet. Not really important for me, but I'll still get it. I don't understand why you wouldn't. Robbie O participating. There we go, Robbie O. 2023. Yep. Y'all better hurry. Go. Had fought. Rosario with a knock. All right, here we go. Who else gonna take advantage of this really good dippage today? There we go. There we go. All right, I know Larry's about to get in. Get that 150 down to 11. Let's see who else I can get into this. See if I can drum some stuff up. Sound the drums of war. The drums of war. Is my chat still working? Better still be working. There we go. Thanks, Jeff. Huh. Here we go. Rob Todd. I did. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Maybe that sticker will 10. I didn't. The packs killed you. I didn't kill you. The packs killed you. I take no responsibility for what's in the packs. Unless something is awesome in the packs, then I take full responsibility. See how that works? See how that works? Credit card smoking? My mojo wasn't on point. It's like your heads are on fire and your ass is catching. Every day's a new day, though, Mr. Gubbins. Every day's a new day. What's going on, Antonio? Yeah. Careful, don't stub your toe. That hurts. Let's talk some football. What you got? Standing on like a interstate an interstate exit, going alms for the poor. Spent all my money on sports cards. Now I'm homeless. I've been there, bro. I don't like the Falcons right now, but I don't like Jacksonville. So, so you're saying no? I don't like that. I think the Falcons are going to beat Jacksonville. I think the Falcons are going to run the damn football. And the way Trevor Lawrence is playing right now, yeah, you like that call?
All this running's gonna keep me sane. Get me drinking that moonshine. Get me
Higher than the grocery bill,
take my troubles
to the high wall, roll in the river and get your fill.
We've been sniffing that cocaine. Ain't nothing better when the wind cuts cold.
Can they cover? I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think he does too. I think he's 10 catches, 120 yards, but like, I'd definitely start Ridley if I had him, but I think it's going to be a Falcons W. Yeah, but Lawrence is good, but they're going to run the football. That's just what I've seen out of them this year. Where'd my phone go? I set my phone down somewhere. I don't know where I set it. You got Jack? Nah, man, I ain't wagering. I wager on sports cards, not individual games. Wagering on individual games is rough. There it is. I got 250 squares though for anybody that wants them. $2.50 squares though for anyone that wants them. I got really good dippage right now. It's the best. It's the best. You can get Monopoly spins today. I did some FanDuel today, Antonio, and I sucked ass on it. Yeah, I lost in Chicago White Sox. Yoan Moncada was the guy to have. You did big? Hell yeah, you did. Give me 2 squares, Antonio. Ten left in the mantle. Three eggs. Four and 14. Got you. Egg one. 69 Tops Baseball. Two. $10. Three. $5. Four. 25. 14. $100 break credits. Here we go, Antonio. Good get right there. There we go. What'd you get into? I love it. I love both those. So there's one left in the 325 hit random bounty. Yep. I didn't have the 175 up, but let's go 4 and let's go 3 left. We'll add that and count it. Antonio got it. Oh, now he closed it. All right, that's a briefcase for you, Antonio. What number you want? 7, 16, 17, 26, 27, 29, 32 are all taken. $25, got you. Square 7. 1955 Topps baseball. It's a good set break. They tied it up, Charles. There we go. Ian Happ, get happy. It's Friday. It means we got SmackDown. The squares are legit, yo. Here we go, Antonio. Do we not? Did y'all close the 68? Y'all did. $72 basketball for you, Antonio. Yes, sir. Thanks for the reminder. 15. 10. That's another 25 for you, Antonio. Good dips, Antonio. Also, 8 left in the mantle. That's what we do. That's what we're working with. Yep. There we go. Can you combine for a 1K? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. That's what the briefcase was about. And let me see what else I got on the bonus for you. We do have that 1K going. Gears grinding. I had to think of why you'd want to do that, but then this 15 out of 1,000. Antonio D. Are you in that? You in that for show? Yes, sir. Hey, I don't need much convincing. I don't need much at all. Here you go, Antonio. Pick you a fourth square as well. Pick you a fourth square or another square. $10. Oh, you won that? I don't remember who won that. 13. Another 1955 Topps baseball. Yeah, Nick. There you are at 29. Ron Kahn, Randy Jones, Antonio with double them. Oh, extra one. Ah, yeah, it went down event weekend. right. Nice. You won that, Hassan? Awesome. Later, Nick. You never got a link to the bonus? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what his timestamp is either. Yeah, I don't think our bonus. Do our bonuses even record that? Let me see. Bonus archives. Yeah, here we go. Try this. That's a good one. Ted Halston won it. I don't see you in this one. Yeah, I don't see you in it. You're in this one. I need to hear. Huh. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong bonus. No, that was the Hassan. That was the Hassan. Oh, ouch. You were second place in this. Oh, nice. Yeah, Hector won it. Antonio was second. Yeah. Here's the timestamp on it when we ran it. So it's 5:53 p.m. in the in that day's breaking. Now, winner take all. Nope, not on that one. Yeah. Sometimes we want to top end them and top heavy them. And that's how we do it. We wrap it all up into one thing. He does indeed. They don't call him the threat for our own entertainment. All right, folks. Who's gonna get some more squares? You saw it worked out for Antonio. Cat, why did you? I thought I had that door closed. Get. Oh wait, I'm gonna go close the outdoor window. All right, Kitty. Thank you for coming in. I guess I can be nice to you now. You haven't been nice to me today. You've been a jerk today. Let me shut this window. Dang, Kitty. All right, there we go. What's going on? Why are you worried about Jacksonville? You know what I'm not worried about? Voltron, baby. Voltron always comes through. Voltron always defends that universe. Count me down for 2 spots. Lock button. You have been saying, yeah, right? 8 spots left from that mantle. Don't let it close, boys. Uh, 1 a.m. 11 o'clock. Let's get rolling. Downtown. You get a Monopoly spin. Yes, everybody that dips tonight, at least 100 gets one. You were on my Monopoly list. There's the list. You hate the Brewers. How many in the 50 card? The 175 should have 2 left. It's halfway there. A third dip took care of another spot. Yep. Come on, fellas. Only 8 spots left in the 150. It's really easy, and we will get there. Or we will get close enough, if you know what I mean. All right, I will guarantee at least the mantle. Call me on Facebook Messenger, Antonio. I'll put you live. Nice, nice. Bring me down. All right, here we go. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's not doing it right. It's not doing it right. 1 second. What do you mean? There we go. What's up, Antonio? All right, as soon as he gets his audio going, we will be live with him. In the meantime, who else wants in? Brian Kusaba participated. Let's try WhatsApp, Antonio. There we go. Let's try WhatsApp, Antonio. There we go. All right, who else getting in? All right, we'll get that working in just a minute. All right, Larry got in. Brian got in participation. Larry, pick a square. You just took that down to 6. One. What is that? VB South briefcase. VB South briefcase. You know what I say about that? Always bet on Mickey Mantle. Oh. Larry Herb, also 2 eggs. $10. 10. $20, Larry. Here we go. Ha, that would be funny. Just put a boiled egg in there. Six left in the 150. Five in what? Briefcase? Oh, that's my bad. I thought Brian Cusano. Oh, man. Never mind. Here we go. $25 break credit for Larry Herbino. I misunderstood you, Larry. I saw Brian's comment and thought it was you. Put the request to join. I'll do it from here. Uh, there we go. I'm sorry, man. Right there, Antonio. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, Antonio. Antonio, make sure you pick the right mic. Gotta pick the right mic. Oh, now you're screen sharing. We'll get it. All right, Larry got in. That took us down to 4. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. There we go. Well, now you get to relax during the games. D-backs are a good team. I would say I would rather play D-backs than Philly right now.
Is this correct?
That is correct, sir.
We got it. Dude, I
We,
thought we weren't getting it. I started to freak out. I was like, I
uh,
know technology. I know that I have technology in my hip pocket.
we
Not
got it
quite like
there.
you do, Gilmore. That's your thing, man. Like you're a tech guy, right?
Man, it's
That's your
basically
background.
it's the only thing I'm good at, bro. Only thing I'm good at.
I'm I'm a communications guy, so I like the cadence of live radio. I love like the kind of the back and forth, the give and take, all that stuff. I dig
Mhm.
it.
Yeah, that's what
You're
I
not
studied
getting
in
too much.
college.
You're not getting too much feedback on my 1977 Cornell Dead live show, are you? Because I'm listening to a little bit of that while I
No, man.
relax. And
You
I'm doing some cat sitting in my sister's house.
nice. Discord has pretty effective noise canceling, so you're good.
Nice. It's Discord I really found effective with daily fantasy sports. Like
Yeah,
I used to jump in chats and like right before lock, you could get some good conversations going. Meet people who like shared your basic portfolio of what kind of DFS contest you got into. So you're both thinking the same way, like, cash versus GPP, that kind of stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Do you remember I wrote I used to write a couple columns for Win Daily that talked about how fantasy sports like DFS and card collecting had a lot of similar stuff. Like you were looking for guys who, would be in the markets where they would succeed, and you know, it would help distinguish some of kind of like the hidden gems, and like especially particular growing markets. So if you knew a guy, like I remember I wrote a column big on Bobby Dahlbeck. Now it's not looking so good for Bobby Dahlbeck, but there were other guys in there too, and I remember saying, market. He's super cheap, because nobody was talking about him at the time. I'm like, maybe Bobby
Yeah.
Dahlbeck. That didn't work out, but
Well, I mean, it's not his fault. The Red Sox are a trash org right now. Red Sox are a D tier org. Like, I still love Jaron Durant, but as long as the Red Sox are trash, he's not going to see any movement on his cards. I have some nice Jaron Durant stuff.
and I love a guy at the top of the lineup, man. I
Yeah.
mean, extra at bats, that extra at bat, like in DFS especially,
Mm-hmm.
that extra at bat means so much. If you can find a value guy at like 2,700 as opposed to like 4K, 5K, I mean, what's
Yeah.
Acuna? 7K right now, and he's worth every goddamn penny.
Yeah, he's
Oops, I swore.
probably.
Sorry.
It's almost midnight. No one gives a damn.
All right, no f bombs, and I should be good.
Yeah, we don't care. But
I'd like,
like,
I'd like. Go ahead.
but like a guy like Acuna in DFS, like he's pretty expensive, right?
The most expensive, but Gilmore, there was a stretch in the summer when you looked at his game logs, and there wasn't a game where he was in single digits in fantasy points. Like, do you know what that means? Do you know what that
Yeah,
means for just playing a guy in a cash lineup every single day and making money off him?
yeah. Sounds
I
like
mean,
good
that whole
times.
that whole Braves that whole Braves lineup,
Yeah,
and the funniest part was as their prices increased, the ownership went down because people were like, well, there's no way they can keep this up.
yeah,
And look at it. Now we're in almost October, and there's 7 guys in the starting 9 with 20 or more home runs, which eclipses the Yankees mark from 1961. 1961, there were 1961 Yankees hit 20 more home runs. That used to
Oh.
be my go-to trivia question. Can you name them, Gilmore?
Tony Lazzari?
No, 1961. Sorry.
1961. 1961. Gosh. So
The first two are easy.
Mantle Maris. That was the year. Hank Bauer? Was Bauer on that team?
No Hank Bauer, but a similar kind of Yankee name from that era is a guy who was there for a bunch of years. He was a
Well,
first baseman.
they had Moose Scour at first base.
Yeah,
Remember
there
that.
you go. Moose Skowron was one of the 6. So you got 3 so far.
Catcher was Yogi. He might have.
Yogi did, and there's another catcher, and there's another catcher.
Big Elston Howard would have been the other catcher.
Elston Howard hit 20, and there's one more, and he's also a goddamn catcher.
That 3 catchers hitting like that?
20 home runs.
Johnny Blanchard, shot in the dark.
Johnny Blanchard hit 20
Johnny
home runs.
freaking
Good
Blanchard.
job, Gilmore. Name the Braves.
The current Braves that did
20. Current Braves. They got 20.
Well, yeah.
Incredible list.
You got Ronnie, you got Matt Olson, you got Austin Riley, you got Ozzie Albies, Eddie Rosario, Sean Murphy. How many is that? How many am I missing?
I mean, you named pretty much everybody. I think, yeah, Rosario's in there. Did Murphy hit 20 yet?
Yeah, Murphy hit 20. The only guy that didn't in the starting lineup is Arcia. Michael Harris. Michael Harris is the last guy.
Sick baseball team.
Yeah, I mean, if they get 4 more home runs, they break the all-time record.
And honestly, I want to see that Braves-Orioles World Series so bad. So bad. It'd be an incredible World Series. I don't care if it's all East Coast. Don't care. Want to see it. Love the talent on the Orioles. I love all those guys. Rutschman, Henderson. I love Ryan Mountcastle. It's just a fun team.
Michael Harris has 18 homers.
Yeah, he's not in there.
Not yet.
But it's Albies, Acuna. I mean, I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. Albies, Acuna, Olson, Riley, Ozuna, Rosario. Man, what's the last one?
Marcel was the guy I left out. Yeah, Murphy. Marcel was the guy I left out.
That's it. Yeah, I left out Murphy. You left out Marcel.
Marcel is
really
interesting.
He turned it around after that bad, that bad stretch of.
Well, it wasn't just bad. It was behavior. It was legendary bad. It was like almost, do we need to punt this guy?
Like the Yankees have with a couple of guys.
Yeah.
Well, and they went through it with Aroldis, and honestly, at that point, Aroldis had like one really good year left in him. So, I would okay if they got rid of him then.
What do you think about?
It's a distraction, man. It's a real distraction. The fact that Trevor Bauer doesn't have a job in the major leagues right now means there's something to it, because in baseball, they're always going to take a shot on like an arm that showed the kind of upside that Trevor Bauer did.
Yeah.
But that was pre-junk. That was pre-elimination of the junk.
Yeah. Let me throw the most controversial Yankee at you and see what you think. Gleyber Torres.
I love Gleyber Torres.
Everybody loves him or everybody hates him? You love him or you hate him?
I love him. I've loved him from the get-go. 2 Gleyber autos. I don't try to actively sell them, so I must really like the guy, and I do. I think that, the issue with Torres is the issue that makes you kind of want it. Like, is Derek Jeter an incredible, awesome Hall of Famer, or Derek Jeter a guy who got by with guile and the ability to not make really any mental errors, Labor's a guy who's physically amazing, but mentally does not have any of the stuff that Jeter had. I mean, Jeter's a
Well,
shortstop. You can count the number of mental errors that guy made in his entire career on one hand. One hand. That's what makes him Derek Jeter. That's what makes Jeter's numbers are really incredible. They're great. They're not elite.
Larry Conger with a purchase and an egg, getting $5 on the egg.
Thank you, Larry.
So that took.
I don't know Larry. I know some of the guys that are listening. Big on love Jeff Spellman. I've done deals with Spellman. Shout out to Charles Perry, also Midwest guy, Chicago guy. Love Charles Perry.
Charles Perry through Vintage Brace became one of my best friends. He and I talk daily, multiple times a day. Speaking of best friend, there's my karate partner Ted Halson.
You know what's nice, Gilmore? You and I, we've shared a couple of similar journeys. Like I've had a weight loss journey. It was more like a really bad health weight loss journey.
Yeah.
You like got on a plan and worked your ass off, and I appreciate that.
Well, I had surgery.
I was $5 bills too, man. I was like, I was basically right on that cusp. I was around like $5 bills, and now I'm like, I'm under 4, so that's good. But I don't have the drive and impetus, I think, enough to kind of like lose all that extra weight. Like I'm kind of at that spot where, well, I'm not dying. You know what I'm saying?
Well, dude, let me just tell you from experience, if you yo-yo back and forth, it's also very unhealthy. Don't be afraid to explore surgical options.
But I will say this: I haven't put on a pound. I haven't put on a pound since I lost all the weight. I'm just like, I literally am exactly the way I was because I can do my job.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a food guy. Like, you know, I have a background in food service and I was a chef and all that stuff. So, like, that's part of. And honestly, man, like, I like eating good food. I asked my dad one time when I was a kid. I was like, you drive a caravan or a truck,
not Robert,
or all these other vehicles. Why don't you drive like a nice car, like a Lexus or like a Mercedes? And he said, those people eat hot dogs for dinner. I want to eat nice food and have like a really lavish meal on the table every day and enjoy my life. And like, that's me, you know, like I like.
You. Yep. I will tell you why I don't drive an expensive vehicle like that. Because they all have these insane maintenance and upkeep costs. That's why I drive a Toyota Tundra. It just stays on the road. It's nice and it stays on the road.
It's a good choice.
Yeah.
I like your style though with your trucks. Like, you pick out good trucks.
I typically put a lot of thought into the specific vehicle I'm buying. Like, I really have them checked out. And I did with that one. So
I think I've seen about 3 years of your trucks because I think I've known you since pandemic 2020. I started logging on because I needed friends. You know, it was that way for a lot of us. You know, everybody was cooped up.
Yeah.
I was out of work, but you know, you guys. I think the Vintage Breaks thing for me, it's just so much more than a place to buy cards. It's a place to kind of connect with people, you know, share stories, rejoice in, you know, the minutia of collecting, all the little things that we all find so interesting about the hobby. And it's really meant a lot to me.
And you know, to set money on fire, because that's really pretty much what we all do anyway. So.
I like doing that. But you know what? I think, Gilmore, listen, I like action, so I'm one of those guys that likes to set money on fire too.
Yeah, yeah.
Last night worked out okay. I got to be honest. Remember, I posted I had that money line bet. I started to get nervous. They started moving the ball down the field. The offense for the Lions went flat in like about the middle of the third quarter. I was sweating.
Dude, they're getting Jameson Williams. They're clicking, and they have Jameson Williams coming back. I wonder, can Jared Goff mess this up? I think he can, but you know.
Well, let's say what they are. They're a playoff team. They could be a division winner. They might get a first round bye. That's in the cards for the Lions if they continue with this. But you and I both know Jared Goff can look absolutely terrible on a football field. And he'll
Jared
pick the most
Goff
inopportune times to do it.
is terrible. Jared Goff and Kirk Cousins are like brothers.
No, man. Kirk Cousins is so much better than him.
Well, I mean, he's
Kirk
more
Cousins is
talented, but
so
they
much
have that
better.
same disease.
I tell you what, if the past 5 years you drafted Kirk Cousins, your backup quarterback, you could have made a shit ton of money in fantasy football.
Yeah,
Oops,
I get
scored.
that.
God damn it.
His numbers are great, but like game on the line, what you gonna do? Or game on the line, do you want Kirk Cousins or Jared Goff?
How you like that? How you like me now? What did he say? What was his line?
How do you like that? That's his only moment where he stepped up with the game on the line. I was so proud. I like the guy. I love his
Wait,
personality.
didn't they have like a 38-point comeback last year too? They had some crazy
Well,
games.
I'm talking like in a game that matters, in a game where it's like, oh, we got to win this one.
Hold on a second though. Let's admit the reason the NFL makes the revenue it does is because every game matters. It's 60. Like that's the difference between baseball and football. Like baseball is 162 games. There's throwaway games in there.
Yeah.
Like football, like 16 games. Well, now 17. They all matter. You know, like that's why you see the emotion, the crazy stuff you see in football.
You know, in baseball, they do matter in baseball because in the early season, you don't know what games are going to matter. You got to play them like they all matter. And
Well,
as a
look at
fan, you got to
you.
watch them like they all matter.
Look at you being all smart. And
But
no, I
late
totally
in the
agree with you.
season,
I mean, it's true.
you're right. The Braves are playing a 3-game versus the National, where literally none of it matters. But
There's
also,
some
they
pretty
can
crazy.
matter.
There's some pretty crazy playoff scenarios afoot, right? Or did like Seattle lose and ruin all of it?
Seattle's playing right now. Let me check because I played that game in FanDuel. They
Hold
are.
on. If
Oh,
I
my MVP just did something. Oh, he's got a walk and a run. But I have Teoscar as my MVP.
all right, hold on. Will I stay on with you if I hit my like regular Android button on the bottom to go and check my lineup?
Yeah, you should.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go and look at my DraftKings lineups. We're gonna talk about a couple of
There
my
you go.
lineups. I have some CJ Stroud stuff going, but I'm a
Yeah.
little tentative because I heard that they're missing linemen.
Yeah, I
I
just
just
don't trust the
like
Texans.
Stroud. I like that team. I like the
I
Texans.
don't. I don't. I want far away from the Texans. Far away. It's not Keller. It's
Against Pittsburgh?
Antonio.
It's the Steelers, though.
Ooh, I like anybody versus the Steelers. I like.
Yeah, that's who they're playing.
I
Like
like
I was
Pop Warner
thinking.
teams versus the Steelers.
Yeah, I was thinking stack the game. Stroud with Collins and Tank Dell.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, you can maybe even grab a guy like Austin. If you go that low value-wise for that little mini stack, you can get McCaffrey, Thielen, Jefferson, and then whatever else to fill in the rest. And you know, I love that Thielen Jefferson because the Vikings do not play pass defense. They don't play it.
No.
And like they throw at Thielen. Well, like that's his dude. Like you can tell. You can tell from the past couple weeks. He throws to Thielen because he trusts him. And Thielen's good enough to know how to get open and great route runner traditionally, can get all that stuff done.
Yeah, the only worry about Thielen is somebody going to take his head off. Because right now he's playing more over the middle than he ever has.
Yeah, but again, like you can't think about that in DFS because if you start thinking about injuries, then you're going a little too far into the tank.
Yeah.
You know, like it's just a little too deep into the tank.
He
Listen,
is
I'm
over the
not going to
middle
sit
a
here and
lot.
tell you that there aren't showdown lineups that win when like a guy like Aaron Rodgers goes out on the fourth play of the game.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you can't win big money doing that, but it's super risky. I mean, you don't want to bank on stuff like that. You want to kind of like, that's why a lot of my parlays this week, the ones that I'm throwing in that are like $25 parlays and stuff like that, I'm all about feasibility this year. I mean, I look at I build a narrative, right, in my head about a certain game. That's the way that I approach DFS. It's the way that I approach a lot of parlays. And now you can go on and build that narrative, see it playing out, right? And then build a corresponding lineup either in DFS or in a parlay that kind of reflects that feasibility. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
that's the game.
Yeah, yeah. But you have to be right about your narrative, and if you're right about your narrative and you set it up right, you should win. That's kind of the way I set up my late game today with Teoscar. I looked at the matchup, and I really like Teoscar in it, and no one else has him as
Yeah,
MVP.
Teoscar
So
righty on righty.
yeah,
Righty on righty. It's like playing the Astros guy. The D It's the other. It's the guy. It's the catcher, first baseman with the Y at the start of his name. That's all I look for. It's not Yandy Diaz. It's something else. It's
yeah.
similar to Yandy Diaz, but it's what's his name? Yadier Diaz or
I don't know.
YOLO Diaz. You only live once, Diaz. How
Yeah, I
many
lost
Oswaldos?
horribly early.
How many godforsaken Oswaldos are there in baseball right now? They just keep coming.
Yeah, they have an Oswaldo factory somewhere.
So I was scanning through some old, like 90s baseball. I think it was early 90s, or maybe it was like 89 Bowman. And there was an Oswaldo Peraza. Like
Yeah.
same deal. Same thing. And I think Venezuelan. I think he's Venezuelan. A lot of great Venezuelan baseball players.
Yeah, Tim. Everybody that has J.P. Crawford as their MVP is up at the top of that. Up at the top of that one right now.
I put Crawford in a bunch of my lineups in my night games. Is he blowing up?
He just hit a granny.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, it is nice. I didn't realize is freaking Josh Young back?
He is. He's been playing for about a week. So here's the
Okay.
lineup that I have right now live. Lance Lynn up 6-2. Brandon Wu, not enough Seattle. No, nothing from Cal Raleigh. And I love Cal
I
Raleigh.
love Cal Raleigh.
GPP
Yeah,
guy, love Cal Raleigh. I
he's a
mean,
scrapper, and I like scrappers.
and he's a multi
Go
home run
Mariners.
guy who can get you two.
Tim, I really like the Mariners. I think the Mariners are going to be fun for a really long time.
Now it's a shame. All they need to do is lose one game and they're done, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, they had such an atrocious start.
yeah, they were atrocious. But is it Kalenic or Kalenic?
I think it's Kelnick.
Kelnick. Jared
Tim.
Kelnick started off super hot,
Yeah.
pooped his pants for about 3 months,
Yeah.
and now he's in the middle of that potent lineup. Like, but where are we at? We're dropping Kelnick, right? Like, if you can sell like his stuff, just sell it, right?
I don't know why you'd still have it, but you know.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you took advantage of that
Yeah.
April and May. Like, if you dropped like Ellie De La Cruz, I had a Bowman Mega that was a 10 of him. Gorgeous card. Loved it in the tuxedo. Prefer the tuxedo basically for everything, even modern now, to the PSA. I mean, obviously the value is different, but I just love that holder.
Yeah. It's a great holder. I don't
And
think
it's
it
what,
really works for modern for me.
$15 a card is also pretty good
Well, I can get
price.
PSA for 17. The difference is the PSA's faster.
So you got to be super happy about that submission. No sixes.
Yeah, and no sixes. The thing is, that's only like a tenth of the order. It's a 100 card order, and I did that well across the board. It's just a lot of duplicate cards. That order is me dollar box diving at the Nashville show. I bought like 100 cards. Yeah, you guys saw them. I showed them to you. I spent maybe $300 on the 100 cards. So average price of $3 with an Otani and with a Justin Herbert in there as well. And I'm probably gonna bring in about 4,000 profit on the order. But this is an extraordinary slab situation. I normally don't do this well.
can we do a Nightbot giveaway? And can I? I mean, I'm not eligible, but I want to say Nightbot giveaway, and I want you to answer a trivia question. So it's a personal trivia
Sure,
question.
sure.
What was the first card I bought from you offline?
Oh God, I don't remember.
Do you remember?
I don't
Might be the
remember.
only card I bought from you offline, but I'm a Cowboy fan. That should help. That should be a clue.
Oh, I remember now. It was a 2020 Elements Football Dez Bryant Photon numbered to 50 or 25.
You're so pitifully wrong with the name of the player. Everything else is right.
Oh no, it's not
But
Dez Bryant. It's freaking that Oklahoma State guy. Oh, not Dez. What's his name? CD Lamb. CD Lamb. All right, let's do winner. I just for some reason I get Dez Bryant and CD Lamb mixed up.
What's your giveaway? What are you gonna? Can you give?
I
Do
don't
you
know.
got any loose CD Lambs to give away? You got like a loose rookie or something like that?
I
That's a good
don't, but
one.
I do have $15 break credit that they can use right now to get in this 250 bonus.
How are we looking on those bounties?
The bounties are kind of stuck. We're kind of sputtering along, but we got 3 left in the 150, and that's the important thing, especially for you. What up, Chef?
Chef, congrats on some of your big hits, man. I was watching Event Day, and you had a little spell there where you were killing it. I was loving it. Loving it.
He killed it. Like I got a text from Rob Geis. He said, "Chef's paying you off, isn't he?" He was
But you know
joking.
what? I mean, like Chef is so solid.
Yeah,
He's
I
so
responded.
much part of the community, so solid. He's always there to close. Like I've gone on billions of times and said, "Oh, what's my best bang for the buck?" Bought a break and then worried about stuff closing. And Chef steps up. He'll get off work, get out of the kitchen. He probably reeks. He probably stinks so bad when he makes those purchases. But he hits monsters. I love it.
So,
I love it.
so Rob said, "Chef's paid." I said, "No, man, it's sexual favors. I offered it to you too." Just messing
So,
with him.
shout out to Chef, fellow food service guy here. I open a restaurant. I think I did Gilmore. I told you when I opened that
Yeah,
taqueria out in Cobleskill, New York.
yeah,
That it almost killed me, but I did it. I got it. I got it going. Got it afloat. Then I almost died of COVID,
yeah.
and
I remember that. Jeez, it was rough.
and uh, and then I had an epiphany while I was in the hospital to get into instead of food service to branch out into human services. So I started helping folks with disabilities, and now that's my life. And like today was a rough day, and like you get mandated to stay there an extra couple hours because somebody calls in. But I tell you what, like it's you feel like you're helping people. So I that's why I kind of dig what I do now.
So, are you doing elderly care?
No, it's actually disabled adult
Okay,
women, ages of I think the youngest is 30, just turned 30, and the oldest is 50. There's 4 of
okay.
them in a group home. So I handle all their medication ordering. I communicate with all their doctors. I do all like in betweens with the nurses and the providers. It's a lot of work, and I have a background in communications, but this is the most intellectually and like emotionally challenging job I've ever had, and I really feel like it's something that a lot more people would enjoy if they did it, even though it doesn't pay anything. You know what I mean? I'm one of
Yeah,
those guys where, if I need extra money, Gilmore, I can go sell some cards, I can do whatever. But
yeah.
like making that daily impact is big to me, and I know you have kind of a similar heart about stuff like that.
I do, and like it really comes to the front of my mind when the situation with my dad, because that's basically what I'm doing for my dad. When me and my mom combined do that for him, and that's time you'll never get back. Like what I mean is when I say that, you never get back the time when like your parents are alive and your relatives are alive, and you where you can step in and help. So
Yeah, I know the feeling, and I appreciate the sentiment. And I think the thing that strikes me the most is you value the fact that you have maybe those that legacy, that link still, when so many
yes,
people don't. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
so many families don't have those links. There's so many people who don't have anybody, you know?
Yeah.
And when you have somebody, it's like, like, you know, my mom's 78, I live with her now, got out of a relationship last year and like moved back in with her. And now, you know, we compliment each other. And I always talk about the fact that, you know, my mom's old, but she's one of the most interesting people I've ever met in my entire life. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
possibly the most interesting. And, you know, I value the time I spent with her when, you know, so much of my life was spent, especially in my 20s and 30s, kind of like, you know, randomly popping around and doing whatever and not really thinking about that stuff.
Jeff Spellman says you sound like a young John Madden. So give me a boom.
Boom!
Now the tough acting to acting.
Tough acting tonight. Hold on, I like when he used to go. I like when he used to go. Oh, this guy comes around and he's going. Why does my Madden sound like Dangerfield? I think this guy gets no respect. He goes, boom.
How do you feel about Brett Favre?
Me personally?
No, as John Madden.
He's an NFL player. This guy brings it. He give him a turkey leg. He'll come down. He boom. He goes in. He throws it into traffic. The guy catching it. He turns around and he's Pat, are you drunk? Pat, stop being so drunk. Get in the game.
That is exactly
No,
John Madden.
I used to get the John Candy a lot because I
Yeah.
physically present like John Candy. Like my nickname as a freshman in college was Ox because stripes. I had my buzz cut, the whole deal.
Nice. Night, Ryan. Yeah, we definitely have some characters on this show that pop in with us. Our customer base has some interesting people in it.
James Hector, legend.
Legend.
Guy has access to some of the best music in the world, like
Yeah.
Karma Records. I've done deals with James Hector where I traded him a. You're gonna love this deal because there's so much good stuff in this. I traded him the 40. It was a 40. Was it the 49 play ball? Hank Greenberg SGC2, the one where he's kind of just standing there. It's the nicest looking play ball set. It's by far the best play ball looking. Like it's black and white, and it's like it's just tight. It's the one they did breaks of a lot. That's 40. Is that 49?
Sounds about right. You just reminded me. I need to pay him. I owe him for a record too.
So I traded him the Greenberg. We settled on it was worth maybe 200 or something like that at the time. I got the entire the band last waltz thing on CD, which is like $100 six record piece. 2 Tedeschi Trucks albums, the new Wallflowers thing, another Tedeschi Trucks, and then I think 2 like a Drive-By Truckers and something else. It was like I hauled like 14 albums total. You know what I mean? The whole deal.
Yeah.
And it was all stuff that, you know, cherished kind of stuff, especially the band. Like that's my
Yeah.
stuff. I'm an upstate New York guy, so like I worked in Woodstock when I was 18 years old for a summer washing dishes. I mean, and Levon and all those guys were right there. You know, they were right there in the community. They were around town. And I regret how much I was into hip hop at that time because I would have listened to more. Like now I love the band. I love everything they produced, really.
Yeah, I picked up
Like back then.
one of their albums in Canterbury, England, while I was there. It's a really good album.
Which one did you get?
It is right here. Oh,
The
there's a
brown?
Southern Cross.
Oh, yeah. Southern Cross is Northern Lights Southern Cross.
Yeah.
Um so much good stuff on there. Acadian, what's it called? Acadian, what's the name of it? It's on there.
Acadian Driftwood.
Yeah, Acadian Driftwood. Great
I
song.
also picked up Warren Zevon's self-titled.
Ooh,
Dude, it was like 4
really good
pounds.
call.
It was 4 pounds.
I love Excitable Boy.
Yeah.
Love
It
Zevon.
is. Not on this. Desperados Under the Eaves is my favorite one on here. Mama Couldn't Be Persuaded. It's a good one.
So,
And
is there,
hmm?
not to change the topic, but going back to cars because we want people to get into some stuff
Right.
here.
We need 3 more spots to go in that 150.
Ronald Acuna, is there room to grow with his rookie material? Is there room to grow still? There has to be, right?
You know, the thing is, a lot of this stuff is way overrated. I think on the good stuff, yes. On the poop, like if you're doing base updates of Ron Acuna and even like base first Bowmans, I don't think there's much. Um, because I mean there may be for like flips, but long term, you remember he's going to have injury years just like anybody would. Look at the career arc of like a Manny Ramirez, and that's about what we're looking at with Ron Acuna.
Why are we not looking at a guy like Mike Trout though?
It's different. It's different. Like when Mike Trout did it, there's one. There was one, and also when Mike also another big difference in that Mike Trout is Mike Trout has way fewer options for cards than Ronald Acuna does. It's not even comparable. Ronald
Hey, so
Acuna, go ahead.
I got a buddy with a crazy Mike Trout card, and we can't figure out like a comp on it.
What is it?
It's his rookie Prism. You at Team USA, 1 of 1.
Mm-hmm. Um.
It seems kind of like an interesting card, but the Prism kills it. Team USA kind of hurts it a little bit, but it's a 1 of 1.
Yeah, I mean, it would have
And it's
been
his
better
rookie.
3 years ago.
I know. And, that's when I was having conversations with him about it because he's like, I got this. It's my honey hole type of thing. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I would probably sell it.
Yeah. I mean, you can't. Like a lot of a lot of sports cards and like a lot of modern sports cards are basically a bigger fool scam. It's all about
Yeah.
trying to find a bigger fool to take it from you. And
Too
I'm
many
talking,
rookies.
yeah. There's just too much of it out there in some cases. The goats are what you need to stick to, and Trout's one of them. However, you still even with Trout, you can't buy the high because the odds that somebody Tom Brady's down the line is just not good.
So I remember seeing a post recently from a mutual Facebook friend about the Ruth 48 Leaf selling for basically the same price as like the new Bowman Ruth rookie something or other. Bowman
Yeah.
Chrome. And like there's a perfect example, right? Like in
Mm-hmm.
10 years, there's no way that Bowman Chrome Ruth, whatever the hell that means, is going to be anywhere near the price of that
Absolutely
Leaf.
not. Absolutely not. Pretty
And it's a
confident.
valid
No.
point. Like, and that's a valid point. Like, it just goes to show you that like sales prices are so, so tenuous. Like,
Yeah.
all it takes is look at Wander Franco. I mean, I don't even know what his that parabola looks like, but it can't look good.
I mean, but you can't really see stuff like Wander Franco happening. Like you don't know these people. Like
No, agreed.
I've been bit by 2 players recently that's done this. First was Mason Greenwood at Man United. Second was
Yeah.
Wander Franco. I got bit by both those guys. You just can't you can't anticipate that at all.
I remember I won a Tatis base,
Mm-hmm.
Topps rookie, Gem Mint 10 on your show.
Mm-hmm.
I sold it for $300.
Yeah.
What's that worth? $50?
$60, $75. But there's other stuff
Sold
going
it.
on there besides his steroids. The market on base cards kind of fell out.
Yes. No, absolutely. I mean, that's part of the whole equation.
Yeah, the sneakerheads cut and ran. People that were only in it for gains cut and ran.
A lot of those guys who were out there on YouTube all the time, too, don't seem to have the presence they did before.
No,
A
no,
lot of those
no.
guys out there during that spell.
No,
Like
they were.
Vintage Breakthrough forever. You know, like it's solid.
Yeah.
It's got its reputation and it's got its fan base and there are reasons why people keep coming back and participating.
I agree, but a lot of people thought they found like an infinite money glitch, and it's just not that. It's work. It is work. It is work. And after they realized that, they kind of backed off and sold their stuff.
Yeah, the work is in like cataloging, selling, upgrading, doing all the things that you need to do with your collection that really if you want that advantage, you have to put in time. It doesn't just happen.
Correct. Guys, who's taking these last 3 spots in the 150? I tell you what I'll do. I will BOGO eggs for you. I will do buy one get one free eggs to get this closed. I will buy one get one free eggs for the last 3 spots. If I can get those last 3 spots closed.
That means if you buy 2 in that 50 card, right there, you get a bunch of eggs. A bunch.
That would indeed close a briefcase, and you would get a Thunderdome Antonio for a briefcase.
And you're not what's the deal? Is there a buy 2 get 1 free on the squares?
No, not
That
the
makes sense?
squares. Not the squares, but you get BOGO eggs. So
Well, BOGO eggs. Oh, there's a lot of good prizes in the eggs.
So $300 gets you 2 spots in the 150, a square, and 4 eggs. Good deal. There we go. And if you happen to get in that hit random, the 175 hit random, you get the Thunderdome Antonio for a briefcase.
I love a little Thunderdome action.
Thunderdome. But yeah, back when we were talking about on Acuna, the good stuff has room. The bad stuff doesn't have a whole lot. It'll go up and down, but like buying it as an investment, no. Buying it to speculate, yes. That's where I'm at on it.
I hit a nice iconic Acuna number to 25 in my most recent personal. I mean, even a card like that, like anything to Acuna number 25 or under is going to sell. I mean, it's liquid. You can just put it on Facebook and it'll sell.
Yeah, people buying up
Or not
Acuna.
Facebook. Yeah, you can put it anywhere and it'll sell.
Yeah. eBay is just those freaking fees, man. Just some fees.
They pop you.
Yeah, they pop.
I sold
pop
that
me good.
Arenado. I sold that Arenado finest patch auto that I won.
Yeah, did you see my post on Facebook about the eBay fees?
You got hit with like $65 out of like 3 something.
On a 450 purchase, $65 went to freaking eBay. We didn't do anything. I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll just, guess I'll just go fuck myself then.
I used to always like, if I needed quick cash, it was always good to just go on Vintage Breaks, buy, sell, trade, and post something and hope one of your wealthy friends jumped in and grabbed it. Like that's a good spot to go though. If you want to like sell like $1,500 worth of cards for $500 and you post them, somebody usually grabs them.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people there that buy. I work contacts to sell. I got a list of people that I know buy, and I'll go, hey, I know, are you looking for anything? Like particularly guys that build products. They go in, they build repacks. So a lot of my stuff goes to a lot of the stuff that slabs you see me with. They either go to Vintage
Yeah.
Breaks or they go to somebody that's building a repack.
Well, and I was thinking about that. Like, let's say I took like an afternoon and just went through and made like 50. You have to build like basically a hit list, right?
Yeah.
And then randomly assign them somehow. But I mean, I would imagine that the materials are easy to kind of come by, right? You can go on eBay and buy like those gold
Yeah.
packs that you can close up, right? And just, I mean, basically spend probably around like 20, $30 and get all the materials that you need.
You
And then just
could. I typically just sell to like David Adams, who is constantly building those. David Adams pays pretty good. Leighton Sheldon pays pretty good too. So I don't know if you heard about him, but he ends up buying a lot of my stuff.
buybacks.
Buying a lot of my cards to put in like these micro hit randoms that we run.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
But
that's what
you
he'll do.
package them in groups of like, say, like, let's say, hey, Leighton, I got 20 cards for you. It's $1,200 retail. I'll give it to you for X number of dollars, right? Like you make the
Yeah.
proposal. Well, and I
Actually,
know that they pay right like almost 6 points on like 60 points on the dollar for collections. So I would imagine
it's a little better than that these days. But Leighton and I have got to the point to where I don't even ask him what he wants. I just send it. I just send it, and he's like, "Yep, that's exactly what I wanted," and paste. I haven't been wrong. Well, I guess if I send him something that I was wrong about, maybe it's a different conversation. But
I've
so
always had a
far,
lot of luck when like once I start acquiring a bunch of cards from a single set, even if it's commons.
yeah,
Just doing a quick eBay post on that and letting folks make offers on groups of cards that they may need a lot of them, but they're collectors, so they just will buy the whole thing knowing they need like half the cards in a lot.
yeah. You as a little gift since you're on here, do you want me to give you an underrated prospect you should be buying?
Sure.
Tyler Black, Milwaukee.
I
Ty-
like
Tyler
I like
Black.
Milwaukee, as I thought Garrett Mitchell was going to. I mean, he's had kind of an up and down situation, but I like
Milwaukee's young
Mitchell for a
core
while.
looks really good. Their young core looks really good. Their Sal Frelick and company, those are great ball players.
I like Frelick. I've won money with
Yeah,
Frelick on DFS because he's a guy who
yeah,
can hit a couple home runs.
yeah. One
And
of
he
those
can steal
guys that when he's
bases, I
on,
think, too, right?
yeah,
Right?
he's
He can
good.
steal.
He's one of these Corbin Carroll type all around players, hustlers. That's the game now. The game is going away from the big lumbering ox. It's going away from the Matt Olsons and running towards the Ronald Acuna's. That doesn't mean Matt Olson's not going to have a fine, productive career. It just means that players that come up are trending the other way. Kind of like
How
the
was your flight
NFL.
back? How was your flight back from Jersey?
All flights suck. All flights suck. Just something you got to do. Yeah,
My ears never adjust. I can't
yeah,
deal with like the cabin pressure issue.
I'm small enough for the seats now, but still, it's like I can sit anywhere on the plane without a problem now. Definitely was not
Now,
that way
so
before the
the
weight
belt
loss.
the belt extender is an embarrassing question. It's like, hey, can I get that old belt extender?
Yeah, I don't need it anymore for most planes. There are a few planes that I'm like, yeah, this is a small plane. I'm gonna need the belt extender. This is the older plane. Some of the older planes I'll need it, but newer planes I don't have a problem.
I cannot stand flying in props. Oh, I've had some of the worst experiences on like those little single engine whatever props. They're the
Yeah,
worst.
Yeah, those are pretty bad.
Puddle jumpers, isn't that what they call them? Puddle jumpers.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Newark to Philadelphia. Like gross.
Why would you do? Why would you
It
just not
just
drive
sounds
that?
gross.
Why would you just not drive that?
So that's like the new thing now, right? Like people buy a ticket and then like drive to the other location
Why would they
because it's
buy the
easier.
ticket?
There's some new rule that people are cracking down, and somebody found a loophole to something. I forget what it was, and they cracked down. It was like parents sent like a kid, and they did like they beat the system somehow, right? And they like
Huh? Hadn't heard of that
missed a
one.
flight on purpose, and then they got shit for it. I forget exactly how it played out, but there
Huh?
was a story about it. And I was reading it, thinking like, oh, I could see how they want to crack down on that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I flew from Newark to Atlanta, and it was reasonably comfortable. It was all right. But yeah, I'm trying to get some extra dippage for people that want to get in. I really want these last 3 spots closed. I mean, if not, I'm still giving away the mantle. So the mantle's gonna
Is
find a new
Spellman
home.
is Spellman still on?
He goes to bed at about midnight. So it's Friday, so who knows? Maybe.
I still crack up from the Facebook video of him eating the Donruss gum.
Yeah.
I mean, the sound he makes. First of all, the sound it makes when he chews it, and then the way he cut the video like that's it, I'm done. He does some kind of motion. It cracks me up. It cracks me up every single time I watch it. It's still hilarious to watch.
So do
It's like, no,
you like replay that
I've watched the Spellman video of him eating the 81 Donruss multiple times
multiple times?
because I laugh so hard at it because he
Oh,
seems so uncomfortable when he's eating the gum.
entertainment's
There's like it's like
entertainment.
high comedy.
Yeah, he's on. He just laughs at you.
It's the gum itself is like black. And
Yeah.
he eats it, and like I don't know if it's his wife recording the video, but he looks at her and he gives like the cutoff sign, like, "No, I'm
No,
done.
no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
I've had enough." But he's already. It's too late. It's
Yeah.
like he doesn't want people to see what it's doing to him at that point because he's so upset by it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start collecting the moldiest of moldy gum, and we're gonna do like what Packies did, but we're gonna have the one stick challenge, not the one chip
I don't.
challenge, the one stick challenge.
I'd be too afraid to what it's gonna do to my GI tract. Like I can't take those risks.
It would come with a disclaimer, a medical disclaimer, and it would say you're a fucking idiot if you take this challenge. Any consequences are on you.
All
I
right,
have
so let's talk about more football games on Sunday that we
yeah.
like.
I haven't had to look at the
What do you think of
schedule.
Minnesota? Minnesota against the spread. It's like
What
4.5.
is the spread? Yeah, I don't. Who are they
It's
playing?
4.5.
Who are they playing? I don't know.
Carolina.
Yeah, I've been so obsessed with vintage brakes lately that I'm probably a bad guy to ask at this point in time. Like we've been trying to pull out all the stops here at VB because you know how things are. Things get a little slow sometimes, and you gotta get in and push. So we've all been
Well, you
pushing
guys
so
have been
hard
busy.
here. I basically haven't done anything else. Like I sell cards because I got bills that need to be paid, and my income is based on vintage brakes plus me selling singles. But like I haven't done like that concert I did Wednesday was the first thing I've done for fun in a long time since my trip.
Well, your trip looked like it was a great time.
It was nice to feel like a rock star for a couple weeks because that's what we did. We did the whole rock star thing. We went out and said, you know what, I don't care what this costs, whatever, we're doing it, and it was a lot of fun to do that. I recommend it
I
every now
love
and then.
that. I love doing that. I think
Yeah.
that's what you're supposed to do with money, honestly.
I mean, as long as it doesn't impede your life, sure, go for it. If money is meant to be spent, that's what it's there for.
You know what my opinion is?
What's that?
Life's good. Life's gonna be your life anyway. So you might as well blast.
Yep.
But go to the dinner. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Enjoy the time you have here because it's limited. We don't know what any of it means until it's all over anyway.
Right.
Like there may be a point, Gilmore, where we know what it all means, but we don't now.
And you're not going to be like
So
able to share that information with anybody. So like, might as well just
yeah,
go out
like
with a
oh, you
bang.
can't take it with you. That for sure is true. You don't like pass into the next realm with a bank account. Like that doesn't happen. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen.
And if it did happen, wouldn't that be really fucking depressing?
Oh my god, I'd kill myself like a third time.
Right?
I would just continue murdering myself.
I'd be like, no, this is unacceptable. This is not what we toil on Earth for.
I always love the Albert Brooks movie. It's him and Meryl Streep where they pull you up before the committee and they review like your life and they look at all the decisions you made, and some of them are financial. They're like, you could have invested in this company with your brother-in-law and you didn't. Like you really screwed up. And Albert Brooks is like, I didn't really know that was going to be looked at.
Yeah, it's surprising. You're asking me what I did with money. I mean, like, and there are more important things. But money's a resource that could help people, and part of your responsibility as an adult on this planet is to help people. So
All right. So, are also comedy question: who's funnier? Which brother, Albert Brooks or Bob Einstein? Super Dave Osborne or Albert Brooks? Who's funnier?
I mean, I don't find Super Dave to be all that funny. So, yeah.
How about his Seinfeld joke though? The joke
I
he
mean,
tells on
yeah.
the Larry David joke when he tells it to Jerry Seinfeld on set. Like that's one of the best, most hilarious jokes I've ever heard in my life. And the
Bradley
way he
Aldrich says
tells it.
language.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't do the joke, but you can all look it up.
Yeah.
You can all look it up.
Well, I cuss like a sailor.
Funkhauser's joke to Seinfeld. P.S.
3 spots left in the 150. Not like tonight, we've been bullshitting more than selling, so kind of works. 3 spots left in the 150.
What's gonna get them in? What's gonna get them in
I don't
that
know.
and close that 150?
You never really know until you put it and sometimes like the issue is not about your offering. Sometimes the issue is just, who got an early night off work.
Yeah. What time of night is it?
Yeah.
How drunk is everybody?
How drunk is everybody? Yeah, that comes into play. Ted Halson says Albert Brooks.
Hilarious. Howard Brooks is hilarious. He's a really good dramatic actor too. I loved his turn in the Ryan Gosling movie Drive. He's excellent in that as the antagonist.
There we go, drunk enough. Spellman says drunk enough.
How's the new Jason Isbell album?
Well, it's not a new album. It's a re-release of Southeastern, which a lot of people consider to be his best album.
Gotcha.
Manny Ortega said, I will take those BOGO eggs. Manny Ortega took one of the 150 spots. 5.
Didn't Manny Ortega
10.
had a big win on event weekend? He hit something big, I remember.
Was it in the VIP? The squares are 250. Here we go, Manny. Let's put this in. There we go, Manny. Got that in. The squares are 250. 250 squares. Also, that mantle has 2 spots left in it. I think Aldrich is about to just go yoink mine.
I'm gonna see if I can get you up on my. I was listening to music, but I'm gonna see if I can put you on my screen
Nice.
without it impacting my.
Yeah.
So I can see the bonuses and all that stuff. And
Yeah. Aldrich says he's about to close out the 150. So I'm
I
gonna go ahead and
think I
get that
keep
list ready.
getting Bradley Aldrich as a friend suggestion on Facebook. I'm gonna have to go and accept that.
You should. He's a good guy.
He's an OG too.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can do this without getting all the feedback and you hearing me. Turn your television down. We used to get or turn your radio down, right? Like that's the old radio saying.
Popper, shut up that god awful noise. John Popper. I love John Popper.
So I used to get the John Popper comparison too when I had the same hair. I mean, if I wore that little thing around my neck with the harmonicas, that would have clinched it. I had the top.
$1,000 briefcase for Bradley Aldrich. Sorry.
Love it.
It's a briefcase for Mr. Brad, and let's do his eggs. He gets 4 eggs. It's a North briefcase for you, Brad. Here we go, Brad. Eggs. 5. 10. That's 20 total. 69 toss baseball. That's going to get converted because that closed. Convert that over. Ha! So now we're going to party like it's 1999, Daniel Lynch.
So I have a question about slight crease and PSA grading.
Yep.
So if you look at the official old school grading standards 1 through 10, a VGX, so a 4, can have a minor crease. It says that, unlike the old grading standards. Is that changed? Will PSA immediately send that to a 3 or lower? Or can you get a 4 on something with a minor surface crease?
I've never seen higher than a 4 with a minor crease.
No, I got that. But can you get a 4 with a minor crease?
Yeah, you can
still?
get a 4. Yeah, you can absolutely get a 4. Here are the options, Brad. No PSA 4 has a crease. I've seen it, Dan. I don't know how new it is, but I've seen it. But like, I also don't sub a whole lot. If I see a crease, it does not go in the sub pile. 9 for Bradley Aldrich. Did I miscount? Hold on a minute. Working this out. No, I don't think I missed. I think I miscounted when I went through and tallied. I think I'm trying to short Antonio a couple spots. He's like, "Don't you do that, you son of a bitch."
No, man. I full trust with you.
That's a
Gilmore.
mistake. That's a mistake. There's only one thing you can trust me to do on this show is to fix it when I screw it up.
No, I think that's what I think that's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
initially you will miss stuff, but
Yeah.
you just have to be vigilant. As buyers, we should be vigilant anyway, right? Like,
Well,
come
I
on.
mean, I do miss a little too much stuff.
You're
I
a
agree with
one-man
that.
show, though. You're a one-man show. You have excuses.
6. So you should have 6 ducks. And I have you with 5.
I hope at least 2 of them have like funny hats.
No, My favorite thing to do is shuffle it until I get a Ted Halson chef hat on Ted. That's my favorite thing to do. It just fits so well. Did anybody get close? Because I did miscount by one spot, but it's okay. I'll just figure out who got close. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run a duck race between everybody else that got in the participation, but not 150, and give and duck race for the last spot. What do you think about that?
We like it.
I like it. So I like it a lot. Let's do it. So
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot. I have David Cruss. I don't know that name. I have Brian Kusaba. I have Robert Oldacre. That dipped, but not enough for the 150. So one of these guys is going to win the last spot. Here we go. Let's get some funny ducks up in here. Now there's a basic. No basics. There we go. Rainbow Dash,
Hey,
Spartan, and the Purple People Eater. What's up?
Hey Gilmore, I'm having fun, man. Like anytime Francis is out for any reason, you just give me a call, jump on him. We'll do this on Friday nights.
I mean, the primary reason Francis comes on is for data entry. He enters my prizes.
Yeah. Well, we used to talk about doing like a fantasy show and a bunch of different things like that, but we have good radio chemistry type of thing going on.
Yeah.
Even though you're a rebel down south, and I'm a Yank. I'm a Yank in every possible like I'm a Yankee fan. It doesn't get much more Yankee than that.
Part of the issue with a show like this is you can't treat. Oh, Brian Kusaba got it in. You can't treat it like a radio show because it's not all about the content. It's all about trying to sell product, and it's different. Like in this show, the whole thing is a damn commercial, right? But like content's not that way.
Yeah, so it's not about getting people necessarily engaged in the conversation, but in the excitement.
Correct. You do need to deliver some content, but what I found, if you deliver too much content, it distracts from the sales.
Exactly, because people just end up listening.
Yeah. This one looks fun.
All right, I'll do better next time.
Antonio, you're up top. You got that princess. Nice lipstick, Antonio. I do. Yeah, I do. I rig it all the time. I got a rig pedal engaged.
Wait.
Look at that cute crown on you, Princess Antonio.
I think this is going to be Manny Ortega.
You think Manny wins?
In that purple.
Okay, you eyeing the purple? I'm eyeing Clown Antonio and that Dr. Bradley Aldrich back there. I should have called it Craig Orvideo, but put it for
What about
Bradley
Larry
Aldrich.
Herbino? What about Larry Herbino? I see Larry Herbino kind of like
that Dracula Herb looking pretty good. There goes Dracula Herb. Oh, here goes Larry. Here goes basic Larry Herbino. You called it. Larry Herbino is gonna win the Mickey Mantle. Larry Herb's gonna win. We're paying out to the top 6. Oof, Antonio, I'm sorry, buddy. You got destroyed on that.
It happens, man.
Yeah, but you won a lot of other stuff. And maybe you'll hit a good briefcase too. You have 2 briefcases tonight.
I have a good feeling about the briefcases, so we're good.
Yeah. No, it's Antonio. All right, so let me put it in Discord. We keep everything in it. We have an employee-only Discord where we keep track of stuff. That's where I tell Kristen who to ship stuff to. Larry Herbino with the mantle. That's done. Then I have Larry Herb. Larry Herb top 2'd that? And the 55 to Larry Herb. Well done, Larry.
He wailed on it. He wailed on that one.
He only had 2
Did I
spots
get a
and he finished.
Monopoly spin?
You get
Did
a
I get a Monopoly?
Monopoly.
Oh, I was looking at the no. I literally got shut out. I finished like 7th and under on all of them.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, Larry, good job. The briefcase going to Larry Conger. Brian Kusaba is going to get a $500 wheel spin. See, there you go. Brian Kusaba. Mosaic football hobby spot. I'll add that for you, Brian. We're going to go with 2023 Mosaic, though. You don't want 2022. You want 2023. Because we don't have 2022. It's a good reason, right?
Ted Halson's on, right? Like
Yeah.
I got a question for Chef. How many dinners did you do tonight? What do you guys do on average? I love kitchen stories. I think the one of the most impactful books I ever read was Kitchen Confidential.
Nice.
Bourdain memoir. What an incredibly written book, and just what a likable guy.
Yeah, I'm a big no reservations guy. One of my favorite shows ever.
Like connecting to
Fries.
people through food is one of the greatest things you can do.
He was amazing at it. All right, it's
And
$25.
yeah, and it's just such a good way to kind of find common ground, like over dinner. Like I remember hearing the thing one time: if you want to know who I am, eat with me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like have a meal with me.
One of my favorite things to do in the house is cook.
Oh,
Like,
I tell you what, you got the smoking skills, man. You're good. I've seen your setup and everything. It's great.
I'm good at
About
that.
all the stuff you do with brisket that has
Yeah.
nothing, like with the wrapping, like the really like the serious wrapping is so important.
Yeah, I have to learn some of the indoor stuff from Chef. I'm like, Ted, how do I do this? Let's see. Don't have 2 spot. 2 months ago, so I'm broken. Make it happen. Yeah, I don't. I'll see what I can do, Brad. I'll see what I can do. I'm surprised. I'm gonna have to ask them what the hell they doing.
Spellman says he was a line cook.
Bradley Ulrich picks up Monopoly. There, that is all fulfilled. Let's do the participation.
We do have a pretty active chat for 12:30, right? Gilmore,
Yeah,
would you say?
yeah, it's all right. Participation time. What do you think about the participation? You like it? Is it a good bonus?
The $25 participation trophy. Can you put it back? Can you put it up on the screen? Because I
Yeah,
forgot what the prizes are.
yeah, there it is. It's small, but it's everybody wins, and you can't get run over.
I love that you can't get run over, because there's times when I just want
Yeah,
to buy one spot and be on equal footing.
that's the whole. That's the whole deal behind it. That's why I love it and keep it going.
It's like a single entry DFS.
Yeah,
You're on the same level as everybody else. It's more like a cash game.
yeah.
In DFS, like that's I've had a lot of my biggest hits on nights where I put the same lineup that I really liked in a bunch of single entries, and then also had that in like a big GPP. And like you win 3 GPPs with that lineup, and then win like a second or third place in like the monster,
Yeah.
and then that means like an 8K or a 10K kind of night.
Yeah. One thing I noticed was like people that don't spend a lot of money just get run over by the people that do, and it's not intentional. It's just the way math works, right? So
Yeah.
figuring out something for though. Obviously, you can't dedicate huge resources to people that don't spend a lot because it's business, right?
Yeah,
The big spenders always get the lion's share in any
yeah, and like
business.
if you're kind of building a bankroll, they always say, get in the 50/50s, the double ups, and then use a much smaller portion for
Yeah,
your GPPs. Because these guys are max entering because they have these enormous bankrolls and they know, like, if they like a slate, they're going to max entry and they're going to take down. If you take down one of the top 10 slots, you're pretty much going to make your money back most times.
yeah.
Um,
And you're just like I've seen guys who they'll do single game and just play every configuration.
but it's like DFS payouts are so top heavy. They're like in
Yeah,
many ways they're like poker tournaments.
that's why they do it.
Yeah, very similar. But I've been lucky enough to win a bunch of GPPs. Thousands of entries, and I think I probably have now. Once it hits like the 4 or 5 figures, in total entries in a tournament, I've hit about probably 10 now. I've won.
Did you
Over the
see
years,
that
and
crap right there?
what happened?
It's still good, but
Oh my goodness!
oh,
Oh, that was so close.
missed
I'm
it, missed it by like an ass hair.
I'm on a delay.
Oh, that makes me mad. Brian Kusaba is gonna get a Bracy game. Good break for Brian Kusaba. He did really well in the bonuses today. Let's keep these twos, Brian. Two. Nice. $25 for Brian Kusaba.
You know what 2 games I always get brutalized in? Breaksy and dice rolls. Like
Yeah.
I jumped in dice rolls earlier and somebody blasted that Kofax from S10 like right off the bat. First person, first hit, first roll was a 2. I loved it.
Yeah.
But then it's like, oh man, now I'm gonna win, C3PO's robot penis.
Hey, Brian, I thought you went to bed, so that's why I rolled that for you. But it's pretty good. All right, so everybody else, it's a low set spot. So let me go enter this 1973s. God, I
I'm
love
psyched.
LA Knight.
I'm psyched for the 73 break. Like that's a fun set. There's a lot of really awesome cards in the 73 set. It's got that 70s look. I love the way the 73s look.
Yeah, it's definitely a fun looking set. Yeah,
And
Larry.
it's the last set with high numbers.
Yeah, Larry Herbano's strategy is to flood those cheap sets. I think it works
Well,
for him.
all the cards you get are like X or better. And
Yeah,
even if you nail a bunch of like high numbers, there's high numbers in the 73 set and they sell. Like
yeah, they do.
you can go on eBay and they sell.
I don't know that we're really like I've been trying to get him to put other prizes in there instead of just stupid slabs. I've been
Lynch
trying
doesn't
to.
like the 73 set. What's that all about?
What I want to do is I want to get a set break, and I want to make 12, 2 and 12 to be the standard. We got it, and everything in between be like a 73 tops break. I want to make a set break. You can still buy in, but just know we're going to be using these for dice rolls.
You know what mixer I loved, and I got in some, but I didn't hit any of the good spots. But I love the mixer. Is the Bowman Chrome HTA / hobby mixer? That's a great mixer.
It is. It is. Larry Conger. There's 5 autographs, but I don't know what's going on with the market on that stuff. Like for some reason, okay, so people react to news in stupid ways. They reacted to those double up superfractors as if the product is now worthless because some of the superfractors are doubled up. I'm like, that's so dumb, so dumb.
I'm getting super fired up right now reading the chat. I'm reading all these 73 haters. First of all, it's the last Clemente card. It's got that weird Reggie Jackson on the A's picture where he's grimacing and like I think he's doing something weird. I love that card. There's a Munson in there. It's like Schmidt rookie. It's one of the best hitting third basemen in baseball history, other than A-Rod.
Yeah, but Schmidt did it differently than A-Rod. Schmidt did it, and you didn't want to punch him.
Well, the press wanted to punch him. The press hated him the entire time.
Yeah, but the public hated A-Rod. A-Rod's
Yeah,
A-Rod's a douche.
unnecessarily. A-Rod was a product of his generation, and he was one of the top 5 baseball players for 20 years. Like one of the best 5 players in the game for a 20-year stretch.
Yeah.
And he was 1,000 times better than Derek Jeter at baseball. And he was, didn't he hit 700 home runs? I mean, what's going on here? What's the issue? I know he did steroids, but everybody did steroids.
Barry Lamar Bonds is the best baseball player I've ever seen.
He is. He is the best baseball player you've ever seen, that anyone's ever seen. He was better at baseball than anybody else, except for maybe Willie Mays, his godfather.
Yeah.
Which is so hilarious,
Dan does have a point about some of the photography. Rose and McCovey are hitting foul balls. The Garvey card actually has Wes Parker on it instead. Yeah, it definitely has some issues.
I think I like the design, and I think I like the fact that it's white bordered. And I think I also like the fact that I have a custom built set of the band from the 73 set. All that style with all their
Nice.
stuff on it. So
Nice.
all like Levon, all of them. Richard Manuel, Rick Danko, Garth Hudson.
So, are you familiar
And
with Isbell's music?
Yes, yeah.
So
Like the
you've heard
drive-by truck
Danko
is
and
great.
Manuel. You've heard Danko and Manuel.
Yeah, he does it. It's like a tribute song, right?
Yeah, it's a tribute to those. It's not. I'm like, it's one of his most popular songs.
Yeah.
It's great,
So
great.
Danko was kind of an interesting character. I mean, he was in Woodstock, and he lived longer than the Richard Manuel, but he passed away actually years after. There was this crazy thing that happened on the Albany campus. His son died. Eli Danko was his son. His son,
See, Ted.
Eli Danko, died on like Albany campus. It was like a
Yeah.
hazing thing, like a college frat drinking thing.
Yeah.
And they changed all the laws for frats in New York based on Eli Danko's death. It was really weird.
Yeah, man. No one should have to bury their son.
Oh, it was awful. But
Well,
Danko himself, I mean, he battled
like
his own demons.
like Steve Earle. Steve Earle did too. But Steve Earle had to bury his own son.
Justin Towns Earl, decent musician. I mean, not.
He was great.
I mean, not his father, but how do
I
you
mean,
like?
I like him better than Steve.
How do you like Steve in The Wire?
Yeah, it's good. But the thing about Justin Towns Earl's music is, now that you know how he died, it is really rough to go back and listen to a song, listen to Slippin' and Slidin', knowing that Slippin' and Slidin' is about going into a heroin-induced coma, knowing how he died. Isn't that rough?
I just like going back and listening to the originals, like the stuff from the guy who he's named after. I listen to like a lot of Towns Van Zandt. Love Towns Van Zandt.
Poncho and Lefty is one of the best songs.
Oh, it's great. Waiting to Die, when he sings it on that documentary, Heartworn Highways.
Yeah, but
and
Justin, Justin was really good about making a sound song happy that was really depressed. That was really like, hey, I'm crying for help here. Like Harlem River Blues is a cry for help, but he sounds so happy in it. Yes, When We Were Close is about Justin Towns Earl. Yes, absolutely. So is some of St. Peter's Autograph. So is New South Wales. That's about Justin Towns Earl as well. All right, let's do these briefcases. Then we can shoot it up a little bit. Corey Frick at 7. We got a white for Corey. Not good. Not good. Not good. That's not what we want. We don't want white. Prism Football. Bradley Aldrich.
So I have a thing every time you say it's a white, when you say it like that,
Toxic white.
I'm always reminded of Big Lebowski when he says, "It's my dirty laundry, dude." The white. The way he says it. I love that line.
Steve Earle was also Steve Earle and the Dukes. It's one of the truly great bands in American history.
Dan Lynch mentioning Treme. I didn't watch that. That's one of those. It was an HBO
We got
series.
you a
I
blue,
have not watched it.
Antonio. There's your blue. It is 88 O-Pee-Chee Hockey. Randy
Give me
Jones.
that Hall.
Yeah, maybe we'll get you a red one on the next. It's a white for Randy Jones.
I've had some good luck getting popping reds. Just got to know what number. Got to like zone in.
Little secret about the red, about the numbers.
They mean nothing.
The items that, like, the briefcase list. First off, we don't go, okay, we're putting this in 1, this in 2. So you can throw out human tendency to put things at more popular numbers, because what you get is not picked until I hit this open button. When
I know,
hit
but
this
I
open,
scratch off tickets.
25.
I will
for
tell you
Antonio.
right now that I
Antonio,
don't care. I will,
got you another blue, Antonio.
I will pursue it like it matters. That's the way that I still look at it.
No, Jeff, no one gives a shit about prize. Oh, the Del McCoury band, Dan. There we go. I love Del McCoury. Great bluegrass artist. Antonio. 3 blues, Antonio.
A lot of O-Pee-Chee. A lot of O-Pee-Chee coming to me.
Maybe you'll hit something. Maybe, what's that? Hull? Not Hull. I'm an idiot. Who's an 88 O-Pee-Chee? There's a white.
Hull.
Yeah. Hull, yeah. It's like his 3rd year, but it's his first actual card, so it's his rookie.
Yes.
All right, Nick Mattiacci. Come on, man. We're striking out on these briefcases, man. Somebody's got to take it home. Ron Condino. Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. White. Not a good day in Briefcase Town. Not a good day in Briefcase Town. But it was a good day in Guitar Town by Steve Earle.
You know, I'm a big fan of Lonesome Town by, what's his name? Ricky
Nelson, yeah.
I had to think of his parents' names. I was like, Ozzy and Harriet Nelson.
Yeah. Ricky Nelson's a little old, like I really don't get into that old. To me, it's gotta
you know
have,
what though? You know, I'll give you some Ricky Nelson. Rio Bravo is awesome. Like you watch Rio Bravo now, it's just as awesome as it was when Howard Hawks released it. Like that's an incredible movie. I watched it with my mom, and then the scene when they got Dean Martin and Ricky Nelson singing. I'm like, you knew they were going to do a musical number, Mom. Like, you don't have to be so excited right now.
We still do that at Kusaba. Look what happened at the event. Jason Miller won $1,000. But no, for me with music, I don't like clean. I have to have twang and dirt.
You like Billy Strings, right?
I love Billy Strings. And I didn't, like, I'm not a long-time Billy Strings fan. I got on the bandwagon late from a con. I went to go see Isbell and Willie Nelson, and Billy Strings was gonna be there. Cool, I get to see what he's about, and he blew me away.
Now, did they do like an outlaw? Because I saw an outlaw festival with a lot.
That
of
was an outlaw
guys.
fest. That was Willie's outlaw fest.
My first outlaw fest, we had friends who had inside seats. This is at SPAC, Saratoga Performing Arts Center. And they had inside seats, and they had to leave. So we were out on the lawn, and they gave us the inside seats for Neil Young, who's my favorite musician of all time. So I got to see Neil Young, and I cried. Like I openly wept when he was singing like Ohio and jamming on his guitar, because he's incredible. It was the first time I ever saw him live, and you know, he meant so much to me as an artist. Like, listen to all of his music when I did, and I mean, he has a lot of complex songs. Like, even, as an American male, Neil Young writes about, like, really complex topics. Like, Man Needs a Maid, there's a really complex story there about, like, partial misogyny, maybe, growing up in the wrong era, like, what we feel about our mothers, our sisters, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And like, Neil Young is, and getting to see him sing live, and he still jams like he's 35 years old. Like,
Brad and I connected at the Bradley. I went to that Outlaw Fest with Bradley Aldrich. So yeah, we went to that.
Great.
Yeah, it was a great show.
So I need to be friends with Bradley Aldrich on Facebook. Brad, shoot me a friend request, and I'll accept it immediately.
He's a good dude. So Neil Young is also one of the guys that basically framed Jason Isbell's music. He's a big Neil Young guy, and that's where he took most of his inspiration from, is John Prine and Neil Young.
Like, Americana. Like, that's the genre, right? If we were to kind of name all of it.
Yeah, I personally think that Jason Isbell sings country music, but I also think that John Prine sang country music. Yeah, that's Antonio. I think that's country music. Like, I think this song right here, Steve Earle, Copperhead Road, is country music. Whatever.
Country music's great.
Yeah.
I'm just not into some of it, I guess. Modern, I don't know what you want to call it. New Nashville.
Well, that's we have a name for that. It's called garbage. It's that's not music. That's wrapping paper. That's consumer products. That's all that is.
So one of my favorite country rock voices of all time is the Graham Parsons. Big Graham Parsons.
Yeah, Graham Parsons counts.
And I listen to a lot of that stuff, the Flying Burrito Brothers. Like, the album is Gilded Palace of Sin. That album is incredible, start to finish. And some of it's written like they could have released that song yesterday.
Yeah.
So what did we hit off those squares so far? 155 tops.
So the $100 was the big thing hit. There are a lot of 55 tops on here. There's like 4 55 tops. There's one square that's a cool one. A brake seed, a vanishing wheel spin, and an egg. The worst one is $15.
I do not have a Clemente rookie. I want one. 55 tops would be a great way to get one.
Yeah. There's some stuff on here. There's some briefcases. Yeah, the $100 was like the biggest single thing on here. So you picked the good square.
Jeff Feldman knows one Neil Young song and he likes it.
Which one?
Old Man. No, Heart of Gold. Heart of Gold. It's got to be Heart of Gold.
That's the one. Like Harvest is the album everybody listens to, right?
That's the album. That's the best album. I got the original vinyl with the poster. It's nice.
Are you counting Southern Cross with Crosby, Stills, and Nash? Because that's my favorite thing he's done.
That's not him though. That's just That's just
it's him with Crosby, Stills, and Nash. He's there. It counts. He has a writing credit on the song.
Yeah, oh yeah, but he doesn't harmonize or anything. He's not on the recording, right?
Yeah.
On Southern Cross.
He's playing the guitar.
I thought that was just off a CSN album.
He's like, it really depends on which recording you're listening to. But Neil Young, Neil Young's an essential part of that song. He helped write it. He's in a lot of the recordings. He does it, like every time they just went live, he was there. It's his song. Like, remember, this is across such a big time frame. You can't just go by what's on the original recording because there's 30 years of that song.
I thought that Southern Cross was that song that Stephen Stills rewrote from a different song that somebody had given him that had like some kind of bridge. Like they couldn't figure it out, so he gave him the song and he retweaked it to make it sound awesome. Like I thought Southern Cross was all Stephen Stills tweaking this other person's song. Maybe I'm wrong.
So like there have been some rewrites to it, and like it wasn't popular before that.
Well, Southern Man is Neil Young, but that's just Neil Young.
Yeah, there's a band called the Pat McGee Band who did a really good cover of Southern Cross.
Ooh, Bradley Aldridge's coming up, one of my favorites. Long May You Run.
Yep. There is Neil Young on that song,
Needle.
Dan.
Needle's a great song. I think Gilmore. I think I might be right.
Yeah. Yes. So here's the article. Here's the article. Here's an article. I've heard Neil Young do this on a couple of, not live. I've never seen Neil Young live, but I have heard like recordings of Neil Young singing this, and he has a writing credit on it. So that's why I've always put it in the camp of his stuff. Although it's not entirely his, but no song had ever. Well, I guess there are songs that entirely belong to a single artist. The Curtis Brothers, Seven League Boots. Yeah. Yeah. Are you sure about that? Oh no, I cut off the audio. No, right here. Are you sure Neil Young doesn't have a writing credit on Southern Cross? Cause like I've always lived life like he had a writing credit on that song. Yeah, I don't know that I can do that, but like we're happy to have people on every now and then. It's not like it's not something I can do every week. Yeah. Yeah, Copperhead Road is a great song. I don't know. It's a good song. It's not my favorite Steve Earle song. Actually, I like Guitar Town a lot, a lot. But it's not a deep song. It's just a a fun little song. This is Someday, another good one by him. Yeah, I posted a link to that has the origins, but I obviously I didn't read that before I put Neil Young on it. I just always thought he had a writing. I always thought he had a hand in the revamping. Right, right, yeah. I'm gonna move to his son. I was born in '78, so get some Letterman on the screen here. Oh wow. You see that guy in the hat right there? You know who that is? Yeah. It's just Jason Isbell on the guitar. Yeah, yeah. Look how skinny that man is. Jess Spellman, where were you when JTE was conceived? I think he's a good looking man. So is Jeff Spellman. Especially when he's rocking the sunglasses. That's fat Jason Isbell. Yeah. Well, they were best friends. They toured the world together uh, during the height of his drug and alcohol addiction. These two were the one that, like they fed each other's addiction, and it ended up killing Justin, but not Jason. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Tremendous wreck of a person, an alcoholic. But yeah, yep. Did he have Paul Schaefer playing in this? I didn't notice that. Like, hey, we don't have a keyboard player, so we need to borrow Paul Schaefer. Yeah, he is. But like, they had to borrow him for this. This is my favorite JTE song. This song is a masterpiece, in my opinion. It's called "Slippin' and Slidin'." Brad, I gotta work, buddy. I gotta work. Did you buy tickets yet? Sam and John can't cover for me, and neither can Charlie, so that screwed my plans up. You ever heard this song before, Antonio? I'm really surprised he did a music video. Like, it is, Brad. This and like Lone Pine Hills, a great song. Ain't Waiting, Rex's Blues. Although Rex's Blues and Harlem River Blues, I don't think are his songs. He just did them excellently. Nice. That sounds awesome, Brad. Wish I could go. I gotta work though. I really wanted to go to Chattanooga, but can't do it. Gotta work. Yeah. Nashville's a really fun town, man. Really fun town. Hey, if you want to party with some bridesmaids, just go to Nashville. That's all there. That's all that's on Broadway. Bridesmaids parties, and I've seen guys do quite well. Just just out there hitting up bridesmaids. Yeah. Yeah, I was there with Leighton, and Leighton looked like he had just stepped into another world. He said, You could have explained this to me a million times, and I still wouldn't have got it until I came here on a Friday night." It is. It's just too expensive these days, and Nashville's not quite that expensive yet. Nice. Maybe one day I'll lose mine. What? Is this Bonnie Iver singing Bonnie Raitt?
Gilmore, are you a Little Feat fan?
Oh, it's in the mix. It's in the mix. Like it's not something like I constantly listen to.
Well, I constantly listen to Waiting for Columbus, like
Yeah,
that live album, constantly. It's incredible. It's like one of the best live albums I've ever heard. Can't really stop listening to it. It's so good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I listen. I
Well, Bonnie,
listen to Willin' a little bit.
yeah. Mentioning Bonnie Raitt made me think of Lowell George, because they did an album together back really early, like 72 or 73.
Yes, it is a Bonnie Raitt cover. This is "I Can't Make You Love Me" is one of the most well written songs of all time.
Adele's version is incredible.
Oh, everything that woman touches is great. She's just great.
I just love how that whole Bradley Aldridge. I just love how that whole album hits. Waiting for Columbus, like Spanish Moon, all of them. You know, you just listen to the album, and there's 4 huge chunks to listen to because it's double vinyl. It's just a nonstop party. You can, light up a doob at the start and probably drink 6 or 7 beers during the course of it, and by the end of it, you're going to be a pretty happy fella.
Here's another freaking legend singing a Bonnie Raitt song, George Michael.
I had my my George Michael phase. 87, 88, 12, 13 years old. I totally coveted that stubble. I was like, how do I get that stubble and look as cool in leather as George Michael does?
See, I grew up in Alabama, so we couldn't do that. We couldn't admit we liked George Michael, but we all did.
Yeah, I mean, this was totally like heterosexual 12-year-old me.
Yeah, you didn't know.
Looking at this guy being like, I want to be that dude. Like, that dude gets it. He gets it.
Yeah, you got your ass kicked around where I'm from if it was anything but like metal or metal country. Or, like Leonard Skinner ruled the high school parking lot. So,
does anybody ever say it looks like someone's having the Mondays? Oh, hell no. You say that around here, you get your ass kicked.
Get your ass kicked saying that around here. Dark. Duke could go.
Oh, so I made my mother watch. It's the Mike Judge movie where everybody's dumb.
Idiocracy.
I made my mother watch Idiocracy. And one of the things that got the conversation starter was the Crocs thing. The Mike Judge was looking for something so ridiculous as footwear that he figured there's no way this is going to take, and nobody would ever buy these shoes. And it was right when Crocs were launched, and he chose Crocs as the footwear everybody wears. And immediately, everybody started wearing Crocs. And like, you watch it, and Dak Shepard's wearing Crocs. They're all wearing Crocs. So much of that movie has just come to fruition. It's unsettling.
Such a great movie.
Brondo. It's got electrolytes.
It's got what plants great.
It's what plants great. You need to give your plants water. Water will grow your crop.
From the toilet?
From the toilet? Go away, Baden. I can't tell you the number of times that I've had friends call me and I said, go away, Baden.
So this right here is probably the most memorable intro of anything in the hair metal. Sebastian Bach going, wake up to the sound of pouring rain.
So I have a useless former brother-in-law who smoked a doob with Sebastian Bach at a concert in like the 80s. And like, that's still his probably most cherished moment in his life, is hanging out with Sebastian Bach.
Nice.
I mean, it's pathetic, but it's...
Golly. This guy's so skinny.
I've advertised what my favorite moment from my life is a billion times. It was when my childhood idol, Kirby Puckett, told me, after meeting me a year later, of course I remember you, you're the white version of me. And I was like, I'm the white version? And Kirby Puckett goes around and he goes, yeah, we call you Little Puck all day. Nice. So, like, I go around, and then I think for months afterwards, people are like, nice to meet you. I'll be like, yeah, you can just call me the white version of Kirby Puckett. And they're like, who told you that?
I would have been called Little Puck the rest of my life if that happened to me.
It's been the best summer of our whole fucking lives, man.
At first, he almost killed me with a golf ball, because they were on the group behind us, and they hit into us, and it was right past my head. But how am I going to get mad at Kirby Puckett? Like, you can't. I was just like, hey, Puck. And he's like, where the fuck?
How high is Sebastian Bach in this damn thing?
He looks pretty high.
Still sounds awesome though.
His hair is gorgeous. I mean, look at that hair.
My niece asked me who he was a couple years ago. My niece came up to me asking me who he was because she saw the Gilmore Girls, and they're like, "Some kind of rock star? Do you know who he is?" I said, "Yeah, that's the best vocalist of the hair metal era." I don't think he's particularly close.
He's almost doing that like white girl, white t-shirt, up on somebody's shoulders, one hand up praise thing. That there's always a white girl at a concert doing that move.
At a festival, yeah.
Yes, 100%. One arm up, right, white t-shirt on somebody's shoulders, blue jeans, like you can see it. Like the Witness, you know, like the you know, praise, witness, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Check this one.
You're from the Deep South, you know.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking
I grew up in two very different churches, but two churches. I grew up Mormon, and then was Baptist for most of my adult life.
So I was an altar boy, upstate New York. Roman Catholic Church.
Oh wow.
All that stuff. And like I think about how much I wish I grew up in a church that like worshipped the pedal steel and just had like the Lee Brothers church. Like send me there. I'll have a good time.
Yeah, we had drums, a bass, and a guitar, but no exotic. We had every now and then we had a violin, but it wasn't a fiddle; it was a violin. So.
We do have in Coxsackie, we do have an AME church in my small Hudson River town.
African Methodist Episcopal, those guys get down.
Yeah. Oh, they totally get down, and they dress up and they look incredible walking to church. Like
big hats.
Yeah.
So this is 18 in Life, which is my favorite Skid Row song.
It's a good song. 18 in life to go. Something like that, right?
So, like, before I saw this recording, I didn't think Sebastian Bach could hit these notes. But he can. Like, clearly here. He couldn't hit them later in life, but absolutely in 1991, Skid Rock, or Sebastian Bach could sound like the recording. Surprised the hell out of me.
I always wondered if Cage the Elephant could hit those songs live.
Yeah, they can. They can.
He can. He's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like he's whacked out on a billion drugs, but he puts on a good show. In fact, if you need a bunch of Beck shows and need another guy,
Beck's good. Jeff Spellman just quoted my favorite lyrics in the song. He kept his motor running right here. Kept his motor running, but it didn't keep him clean. That's a great line.
It reminds me of the Ronnie James Dio line.
It is a very Dio line. Yeah.
It is.
You know, these guys had a different vibe than the true metal. They had a way different vibe, but that's their influences was actual metal.
Yeah, Ride the Tiger.
Yeah.
See his stripes, you know he's clean.
Yeah.
But really doesn't make a lot of sense, but I love it. Like Ronnie James Dio.
It doesn't matter. It's Dio.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is another song that I think is one of the best of all time. This is the Cranberries and Zombie.
Oh, there's another good one. Dolores.
Well, it's not just the song, it's the cultural and real world impact of the song. This song stopped the war. Well, it had a big
You know what song I love? You know what song I love that's about a specific war and it's incredible is Dire Straits' Brothers in Arms. So what a
Yeah.
great song it is.
Everything they did was amazing, but particularly Brothers.
Yeah. Knopfler wrote some good songs for other people too. He wrote Private Dancer for Tina Turner. Like, that's an incredible song.
Yeah. Like, Willie Nelson's another guy who wrote his best stuff for other people, I think.
Early on too, like he was writing songs in like the late 50s.
He wrote
people.
Crazy for Patsy Cline, one of the most commercially successful country songs of all time.
There's another singer I can listen to anytime, Patsy Cline. I could listen to any of her songs.
She's great. Well, all right. I am going to go to bed. Thank you for coming on tonight, Antonio. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was fun. We'll do it again sometime.
Yeah, man. I hear you. Chat, I'm Gilmore. That's Antonio. Say bye, Antonio.